Welcome everybody to Pregame for Walker of Waterdeep. Happy Sunday. This is DM Galibar. The players are gradually gathering in the Roll20 and on the Discord. Today we know we are going to be without Pete, who is under the weather today. He's so reliable. We gave him a pass. He has graciously allowed one of the other players to run his character since we're in the middle of a dungeon crawl. And we know that Ken is going to be a little bit late. So we will get started at the top of the hour with 3 of our players. We'll have a 4th join us a little bit later, and we will get through our session. Hello, Ivy. How's it going? Nope. Ivy is muted. Hey, Chris.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Fine.
Good. We have Ivy, and now we have Chris. We're waiting on Heather. But by the clock in the system tray, it says that we are just about ready to go. So I am going to set up the little monitor here so I can see what's going on Twitch. And I'm going to set up the other monitor so I can see what's going on. Welcome, Heather. How are you doing? And get the other monitor, and then we'll get into our recap. So let's do this. And last time that we saw our heroes here, they had gone into another flooded chamber in the Ziggurat. And within that chamber, they found several ogres. The Gazban ogres, which kind of are the muscle around here. They are one of the physically powerful creatures that does not have any psionic capabilities. So people like the sorcerer kings, such as Suleiman and his viziers and those sorts of people, they like keeping those Gazban ogres around because they feel like they can control them with psionics. And the party came in, and of course they were about to be attacked, and Galibar used an interesting tactic. He tossed down a couple of the severed heads of the enemies to show that the party was physically imposing themselves. He also revealed several of the metal weapons that they have. Some that they had brought from Waterdeep, and some that they had received in other adventures, and said, "Look at this, we have metal weapons. We'll let you have them if you work with us." And between that and a couple of good persuasion rolls by the party, the tensions seem to de-escalate, and the ogres thought, well, maybe there might be a chance to actually not have to work for this crappy Suleiman guy who locked us up in the Ziggurat. Once that happened, at the end of that exchange, there was the rich, deep laughter of King Suleiman ringing out through the chamber, as it does from time to time, and he said that he found them to be very clever, and he invited them to come up to the second level of the Ziggurat, and that they would find the way clear now. So that is basically where we are at this point. I'm going to change our Sirenscape over to our sort of exploration music, our exploration background, and players. Now that we kind of have a quorum here, you all were in a discussion with these ogres and the ogress. Anything else you want to discuss with them? Or are you ready to try to figure out where to go next?
Well, we know that the way is open now. I think maybe we should try to do the healing thing one more time before we go up to the next floor. Just to refill spell slots and stuff before we head up.
Okay. And Chris, I think you will find... I'm going to have to start grabbing them from this level, because otherwise, if I take a different token, it won't have it. The Adamant on this level, or on this map, you should be able to control. And Ivy, the Oyohusa on this map, you should be able to control.
Please, I've always been able to control Oyohusa. I mean, what?
You guys are too.
Once again, I can abuse this because he is not here.
Okay, this time are you all going to take your newfound ogre friends with you, or are you going to leave them here?
We're going to take them with us because we need them for the Friday fights.
Okay, alright. So I will just kind of move them over here, and then we will copy these guys. We'll go back to our favorite little chamber. Gotta remember which room number that is, which map number. It is the one. Oh, come on. There it is. There. Alright. You get over here. Take all of these. Move them over to this level. And then I will put everyone here, and I'll bring the ribbon over. All right, so now we should be in the room of rejuvenation. Oh, welcome, Doors Appear. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Ken is going to join us a little bit later. Pete is under the weather, and he is not here today. So, yeah, so you guys, I guess the ogres, they kind of look at this thing sort of distrustfully. They see you all walk in there, and they kind of look at each other, and one of them will go over and sort of stand over here and look out this way. Another one will come over and stand over here and look out this way. the Hasran Ogress will go over and sort of inspect this this area here. And
Little box.
yeah, a little box that now has just a puddle of water in it, as opposed to a corpse, since it appeared that this particular King Suleiman was something akin to a simulacrum.
Elora will kind of like turn to Galibar and say, "You speak them. Tell him the story about the box."
I'm not sure they would understand it.
Oh, well, they might like it anyway. We trapped him, and then he died, and then Muhaha and evil laughter came, like they heard in their place, that they were trapped captive, and it's still not right.
I mean, we already told them that we dealt with him like two or three times already.
Yes, but this is proof. Proof speaks louder than words. But I guess your fists work too.
So while we're sitting here healing up and rejuvenating our spells and everything, I kind of sit there and try to I don't want to say commune with the staff, but I want to try to explore.
Okay.
So I just kind of sit there and in a meditative way and begin to, like, in my mind, do kind of some of my herding calls and stuff, like the songs and stuff that I used to sing. And remember how they would echo and stuff, and just kind of like I'm singing mentally to it.
Okay. Make a performance check as a bard. 13. Okay, you don't sense any reaction from the staff when you do that.
So I'll do that for a little bit, and then after a while, I'll kind of let that mentally, like, go away, the music and whatnot, and then I'll kind of call out mentally to it, like, real gentle. Hello? Hello, are you there?
Okay.
I felt you earlier.
Make a persuasion check. Ooh, 26. With a 26 persuasion, you receive it's a very strange sensation since it's telepathic, but it seems almost like a telepathic response where somebody has had something muffled over their mouth.
Okay.
And the straining to try to make out what you hear from this response, the only message that seems to be clear is, help me, help me.
And so, she'll be like mentally straining to try to listen and really trying to focus on calling out to it that I'm trying to, I just can't hear them, And do I know, well, would I be able to, like, history or use insight? Just, I'm trying to think of how something might be muffled, you know, or blocked almost mentally. Do I know of anything? Have I read of anything?
Let me get back to you on that.
No worries.
And Galibar, while you guys are recovering here, anything specifically you want to do?
No, not really.
Okay. Elora, is there anything that Elora wants to do?
I heard you want to say Ivy, then Belle, then Elora. It's adorable. Elora will just want to like relax, be able to regen all her things quickly, and then also be staring at Oyohusa still with the blood mark right on his back that she left there the other day of his own blood. Yep. Just giggling to herself about it.
Okay. All right. Looks like everybody now is back up to full HP. Okay, so your 10 minutes have passed, and you have the benefits of a full rest or a long rest. So your spell slots are recovered, hit points are recovered. Any expended hit dice are recovered. This contraption that King Suleiman has built is really nifty. Might come in handy.
Wish there was some way we could take this back with us.
Yeah, well, you know, if this
oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Ivy.
Who knows? Maybe possibly we can send those little dwarf thingies that really like Adamant here, and they can like copy it. I forget what they're called, but they're really always chipper, and they make the shield thingy for them, and then the water slides, and yes.
Yes, the Is It League. They might have a field day trying to come here and reverse engineer this, all of the gnomes and dwarves from the Is It. And if this area remains intact when you all are done, perhaps some people from Blackstaff Tower would want to come and research it as well. So there are people that you could send here. And of course, that depends on this place not being completely destroyed when you're finished with it.
Who knows? Elora might have a nervous breakdown and just trash everything because it was a slave house.
That's possible. That's possible. All right, so where would you all like to head next?
Well, we know where the entrance to the second floor is.
So I think the better question is, do we finish exploring this floor or do we go up?
We are on a time crunch, and we could do that afterwards if we don't destroy it.
If we don't destroy it.
I like how you say that. If we don't destroy it. Well, all right then.
Very confidently talking.
Yes, okay. So we will let me grab the tokens that we have here, and I'm going to get them in two groups. I'm going to bring you guys over here, put you in the hallway. Take this this group of tokens, move them to that other level, bring the ribbon over, and then I will get the ogres, and I will bring them over. Alright, so we have these ogres, and they are going to join you over here in this hallway as well. Oops, okay, come on. There we go. All right. So they are here with you as well. And then the doors leading to the second level were just north here. The end of this hallway.
I would say that Oya would go like first or second just because he has to look good for traps, because hearing the voice, he's very suspicious of, oh, go up the stairs. So, no, not happening.
Okay. All right. So, as you move up this way, let me go get our... Okay. As you approach those double doors, the mystic force field that you noticed there before, it appears to be gone, and you can touch the doors. These doors are made of bronze, and they are carved intricately. I can speak one of these days. They are carved intricately of the bas-relief panels, and in one panel it shows like the city gates of Junoon City. Another panel shows a man that looks like the King Suleiman you've seen a couple of times already, and one panel he is a kind of a young, strapping human warrior. In another panel he's older and wiser and very noble human king. And then there are various other panels that seem to depict moments in the city's history, and in each of those you see King Suleiman prominently displayed. So it's almost kind of like a record of his great deeds, at least as he would see them. And then going beyond that door, you enter into an area that looks a little something like this. Oh, come on. Looks a bit like this. I'm gonna open this up and share this with you. You see it's not exactly a spiral staircase. It's a staircase that winds around a central a central pillar. If stupid tool, there's my tool, and I'll go over here, and then I'll bring I will bring the PCs and bring them over as well. And then I'll give you a description to go along with the image. Whoops. There's your ogres. And then there's our PCs. There we go. 19. Okay, so location 19. Okay. This is the grand stair. This chamber holds the grand staircase that leads to the second level of the Ziggurat. The stairs feature several different sets of steps, and they surround a central shaft that appears just to look down into what, for all intents and purposes, appears to be a bottomless pit, because you cannot see the bottom of the pit is at the bottom, or indeed if it even has a bottom. You notice there, what comes to mind initially, you notice there is one creature that is on the steps higher, appears to be one of those bird maidens that you saw before and that you fought. And as the doors open, that creature looks at you and sort of ruffles its feathers and goes, "Brr." And as of some other creatures a little bit higher up, but because of the angle of the wall, you cannot see what is making that noise. It sounds kind of metallic. So what would you all like to do?
Does it look like they're hostile?
She doesn't look friendly.
Okay. And we just heard it squawk. We've fought these before. What abilities did they seem to have?
They had some measure of psionic casting. The thing that made them the most difficult was the fact that they seemed to be able to use a psionic ability to And they also had something that kind of annoyed.
Why not just try walking past? Surely they can't hope to beat all of us.
Well, I don't think that they're going to disobey orders just that. I say that the ogres trail behind us, make sure that nothing comes from this way, even though we already know that nothing's going to come up.
Hmm.
And take care of the chickie up there before she squawks any louder. She'll kind of like rub the back of her head.
So you're talking about shooting her in the back of the head?
No, it's giving Elora a headache.
Oh.
I think any fights that can be avoided should be avoided in this case, since we don't know if there's any other healing points on this floor.
Yeah.
And since they are not attacking us right away, they might deem us too big a threat to want to fight us. So, I think, if possible, we should just try to go past.
What's he gonna alert? Because, oh my god, King Suleiman! Ah! Oh, he already knows we're here. Okay.
Yes. Okay, so am I seeing by this that Galibar and Adamant would be wanting to take the lead going up?
We are the tanks.
And
Okay.
Oyohusa will be looking for traps on the stairway.
Okay, Galibar and Adamant. As you guys, I'm going to move you all back. I'm going to move everybody back. So as Adamant and Galibar get here, then I need them to roll a dexterity check.
Is this something I can see?
Is it something you can see? Well, you can see it after you step on it.
Even with Oyohusa looking for traps and stuff?
It sounds like Galibar and Adamant were not waiting for Oyohusa to look for traps.
Okay.
They were just going ahead. So he can roll a perception, but it may be a moot point. All right, so Galibar, dexterity 22. You make your save. Adamant, sadly, with an 8, fails the save. What happens is that this section of the stairway here, the stairs just simply fold in flat and become a very slick ramp. And you just sort of slide back down, Galibar, to the base here with, just sort of doing kind of like that surfing on a polished floor in your socks is kind of thing you do. Adamant slides down and he loses his balance and he falls prone. And
Makes a horrible clanging noise.
Yes, and because you were just on the bottom step of that, that is the only thing that happens. You guys don't take any damage. However, when you all clatter to the ground, then that does seem to provoke a reaction from the creatures. So they will make their intentions known, and they will move to attack. So everybody can roll initiative for me.
Or we'll turn to Galibar and say, Well, what mighty threats we look like.
Okay, so we're going to do that. And we're going to do that.
Oh, we don't even have the counter up yet. Oops.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I think it will. Oh, I guess that's. I thought it would automatically put. You guys on there. There it goes. Looks like it did after all. Okay, so
Wow. Natural 20.
No, I rolled a 15/15 beforehand. I did it to see if everything would come up.
Oh, gotcha.
It worked.
Okay, so we have that. We have the ogres. Oh, no. 1408. And then this ogre gets a 1008. All right, then the Bird Maiden will get 1016, and the automatons they will get 18. All right, so then we put that in descending order. We go to Sirenscape. We get our battle music, and we can begin this combat. Oyohusa is the first person up.
Question is, do we go up and fight them or wait for them to come down to fight us? Because if they come down to fight us, they'll slip down here and then possibly be prone and take a few damage if they don't have range spells, but I know this person does have a range spell.
I'd rather not risk them possibly charming us or something, or being able to pull us into this pit. So maybe we go to them if we can.
Oyohusa still has the boots of flying, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
I believe he does, yes.
Yeah. So, what do I have to make? A D100? See if they work or not?
Yes. D100 and...
Or no, didn't he give his... No. Someone gave his boots to Enka, didn't he?
I did.
Yeah, okay.
Oh! On a 99, Oyohusa thinks about his boots, and the little wings on the sides of them seem to unfurl. They flap once, and then they just fold back up. And he cannot take off.
Okay.
He could run up this no issue.
Yeah. He has 55 points of movement, so...
So, yeah, it's going to be difficult terrain trying to get up this without, because of his monk ability. Does he ignore difficult terrain? Or
He can straight up run up walls with no issue.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it, but yes. So
I think he can also run on water.
He does have it somewhere, but he'll just move up here.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
he'll use... Is it a bonus action to defend?
He can take patient defense as a bonus action, I believe. Yeah. Or agile parry.
Yeah, he'll just
Yeah.
hold his weapon out and defend himself
Okay.
that way.
All right. And what is his passive perception?
Passive perception is a 28.
Okay. Yeah, he notices. He notices there is something off. About these stairs here.
He'll say with his
That's
Vyrellis voice again, "The stairs, they're also trapped." He really does like his slopes.
Yes. So he doesn't think it's exactly the same kind of thing, but he does detect that there is
Something wrong
another.
with him.
Yeah, there's another trap there. So let's go ahead and do this, and we'll put that there. All right. So
What's
he
the T
can.
for? Sorry.
It's a trap. T for trap. And he just kind of points out where it is. And once he does, you all are able to know that area is trapped. Anything else for Oyo?
That will be all.
Okay. Several heavy footsteps descend the first part of these stairs, and then two identical looking automatons they leap, and they leap from this which is about 30 or 40 feet above you, and they leap out. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. One of them leaps there and lands, kind of does that hero 3-point landing stance with one hand down. Doesn't seem to be hurt by falling that distance at all. And the other one leaps and lands right here, adjacent to this ogre. And then let's see, they will both attack the ogre here. And they look like they are reaching out to grab the ogre. And so they're going to make a grapple attacks. And so the first one makes a 16 with the first attack, 21 with the second attack. Those both hit. And oh gosh,
There goes our ogre buddy.
Yeah, I didn't set it up correctly, so it should be auto roll.
Which ogre has the spear? We had put a blue dot on them, and then the blue dot's not there anymore.
Oh, you had put a blue dot on them. Let me go.
Well, you had, because you had pointed out the stronger one.
Yeah. Oh, on the stronger one. Then in that case.
Well, the female has the great sword, and then she pointed out which ogre was the strongest, and I gave them the spear.
Okay. I have to go back and look and see where everybody was in that other chamber.
It was in the middle. Whatever. The one that came up to the podium with us.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Then that one. Alright. I didn't see it on that other map, but I know which one you're talking about now, so I'll come back here and I will put it on this person. Appears to be this one here that's right next to his boss.
Okay.
Alright, no, we'll do that. Okay, so he has the spear. So the first one hits, and I'm gonna re-roll those attacks because they weren't rolling damage. I'm just gonna take them for the damage rolls. That will be for 10 from the first attack, 12 from the second attack. So minus 22. And when I should let you know that. Makes 2 fist attack the same target at both fist attacks. It can grapple. DC 17 escape. If the opponent fails the escape check, the brass man automatically begins its searing grip attack. So let's find out if it makes its escape check. DC 17. It fails. So then it will take 10 additional fire damage. And then the other brass man will attack. 2 attacks on the same target. Fist. That's a hit. That's a hit. 11 and 6 is 17. So that's 17 more damage to this guy. And then the fire attack from the searing grip. That's 15 fire. And this ogre is bloodied. Whoops. That was not right. Yeah, that's better. This ogre is bloodied. And now they firmly have that ogre in their grasp, and it looks like they're going to try to push him into that pit on their next turn. So that is the 2 brass men. Galibar, what would you like to do?
Galibar is going to rush over here. He is going to rage and then recklessly attack this robot in front of him.
Okay.
Let's see. Reckless is on. That's a nat 20 to hit.
Okay, nat 20 to hit. 26 and 24 is 40, right? And then what do you want the spillover?
Cold.
Cold?
Plus 24.
Okay.
And 26 plus 24 is 50.
50. And then 5 cold, right? Or is
Yes.
it 2 cold? Okay, 5 cold appears to take the cold, and obviously with the magical weapon, it takes that. However, sir, the brass man has something of a surprise. First time the brass man is hit by a melee attack from an opponent, its stored spell is cast using the caveat of a spell storing feature. Spell save DC is 22, based on the fact that it was King Suleiman who activated these creatures. So then I need to roll a d6, and that d6 is 1. So Relithum Psychic Lance. So the Psychic Lance spell basically Relative Psychic Glance is this. You unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature you can see within range. You must make a DC 22 intelligence save.
That's impossible.
And on a failed save, take 7d6 psychic damage, and you're incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
I literally cannot make that save.
Okay, well...
Unless I nat 20, which I don't, so...
Okay. It's 30 psychic damage, and
I
you're
take 15.
Okay, and you're incapacitated. So we will put that little net on there that you're incapacitated, and then that particular one, I am just going to put a little dot to indicate that his stored spell has been activated, so he doesn't have one of those again. All right, so that, anything else for Galibar? Well, I guess nothing else for Galibar since he's incapacitated. So Adamant, you just saw your buddy get very rudely attacked by this giant thing. What would you like to do? Like Chris, I guess that's you again.
Yeah, Adamant. Well, Adamant is going to go over here. And he will... We'll see what inflict... Well, it's a robot, so I'm not sure if inflict wounds speak. Not sure, inflict wounds at 2nd level.
Couldn't you use Greater Restoration to get Galibar back up?
Incapacitated, I'm not... Let me check if Greater Restoration even does that. Either way, all it does is make it so I can't finish my turn.
Okay.
So... Yeah, it doesn't even cure... Greater Restoration doesn't even cure that. Because he only has one of those left for the day. So,
yeah.
The 19 hit the robot.
A 19, it will hit the robot. And that is necrotic damage. Or I guess technically this is a brass man for those who have played Magic the Gathering. This is what you're fighting.
25 necrotic damage.
All right. It appears to take all of that.
And then, let's see. I'm looking at my sheet. There it is. The shield bash. Does he have to attack first with like a weapon?
What does the shield bash say?
You take the attack action on your turn, so yeah. He'll use Battle Cry.
Okay. Target this guy, the guy he's engaged with, or target somebody else.
Actually, he'll attack this guy. Oh, he'll do it for this guy.
Target this guy. Okay.
Yes.
All right. And that is a what is the save on that?
Give me one moment. Battle Cry. It is DC 15.
DC 15 Wisdom save. Yep. Rolls a 1. He fails that. So now his little mind is broken and he's focused on Adamant. And that is for attack. On all attack rolls. Okay, right. Very good. Anything else for Adamant?
That was his action, bonus action of movement. So no.
Okay, and I'm going to take the prone condition off of him. Elora, you are up.
Yes, and I am back. Elora does not like these things. Elora shall beam them to death with a level 5 moonbeam.
Okay.
DC 17 concentration.
Okay, so we will have our nice pale little moonlight circle. 5-foot radius. Just look at this. And then you're targeting this one or the other one?
Put it like right here.
Oh, so you can get both of them.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So she puts that right there on those guys, and they take. They need to make the DC 17 con save. We'll see if either one of them can make it. One of them fails. The other one fails. 14 and 6. That's 20 points of damage, right?
Yes.
And it's radiant.
Yes.
Radiant. It appears to take all of that. So, oh yes. With 20 points of damage, this one is now bloodied. And then 20 points of damage. Oh, let me see. Does that affect?
Me, Enka, and Adamant have advantage on the roll now.
Yeah, that is not. Moonbeam is not a melee attack, so that does not trigger the stored spell to go off on this other one. So, that's Elora. Anything else for Elora?
That will be everything for Elora, besides she'll move up here.
Okay, and welcome, Ken. Glad you can make it. So we're just in our first round of combat.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
Yes.
yes, we can hear
Okay.
you. Then it's the Hasran Ogress. The Hasran Ogress doesn't much like these creatures either. Looks at your moonbeam, sees that it burns them, and realizes it probably doesn't want to get too close to that. So we'll step up here. And then what was the thing you gave it? A great axe?
The ogre greatsword I got from Kamigawa.
Ogre greatsword. Okay, so then it gets a. Okay, it's allowed to make 3 attacks, and instead of using its Morning Star, it's going to. Was that greatsword, or was that greatsword magical, or no?
I do not know. You'd have to check the stat sheet of the.
Okay. So then, I don't think it was. I think it was just a normal weapon. So we're going to make the attack. The attack roll will be the same. I'm going to have to. You have to ignore the damage, and I'll roll the damage separately because of the way that this guy gets the damage. Okay. Attack is 25 with the first attack. That's going to be a hit. An 8 with the second attack will be a miss. A 10 with the third attack will be a miss. So then the damage is going to be, because it's an ogre greatsword, it's wielded by an ogre. It will be, it gets some extra bonuses on the damage. So, well, alright. 15 damage from that attack. But that is a melee attack. And so that does trigger the brass man's triggered spell. So go ahead and roll the d6 again. And it's 4. So then Fire Shield is the spell that goes off. Alright, come on. Now, Fire Shield. Then wispy flames wreathe your body for the duration, shedding bright light in a 10-foot radius, dim light for an additional, provide you a warm shield or chill shield as you choose. Warm shield grants resistance to cold damage, the chill shield grants you resistance to fire damage. Okay, so this would have been decided by King Suleiman when he cast it. I'm going to roll. Somebody call high or low.
Hi.
High, I heard, so. Alright, 2 it is. So it is a chill shield. So it just grants, it grants resistance to, what does that say? Shield, chill shield grants resistance to fire damage. So whenever a creature within 5 feet hits you, the shield erupts with flame. Attacker takes 2d8 fire damage from a warm shield, or 2d8 cold damage from a cold shield. So we'll go ahead and we'll roll that. And the ogre takes 7 damage. And this one has also expended now its stored spell, so I can't do that little trick anymore. Alright, that is the ogress. She kind of recoils at getting burned with cold flames by that thing. And she kind of looks suspiciously at the moonbeam, wondering if that somehow did it. Enka, you are up.
Okay. So I am going to cast my Bigby's hand. And
Okay.
give me that artwork to pull out. No. Okay, so I cast Bigby's hand and I will take a swipe at this guy here.
Let's do this. I'm gonna say this is.
Gosh, I wish it wouldn't do that.
And then we're gonna put this there. Okay. So now this is Enka's big ol' hand, and you should be able to control that token now.
Bunk.
Okay, so it grabs that, and the. Oh, which one did you say? It's a grasping hand or a. Okay.
Take a swipe like I'm trying to catch him.
Okay. Attempts to grapple. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage on the check. So go ahead and make an attack roll then. With a spell attack. So whatever your d20 plus whatever your spell attack is.
Okay. Forceful hand.
Oh,
you said spell attack. Okay, so hang on. So
you should have a spell attack bonus on your character sheet.
Yep.
You just roll a d20 and add that.
Yep. 26.
26. That is definitely going to hit. So then it will grapple, and the brass man will need to make an opposed. Yeah, we're not going to do an opposed dex check. We're going to try an opposed strength check. And it fails. So you now have the brass man has the ogre grappled, and Enka's big ol' hand has the brass man grappled. So
Okay.
it's like, all right. And then poor old Galibar is just senseless over there on the edge of the precipice. Anything else for Enka?
I'm thinking, and it's hurting my brain right now. Sorry. You know what? I am going to give Galibar Bardic Inspiration, or not. Give,
Okay.
I'm going to basically yell out at him. You can do it! Wake up, you silly ass!
Okay. All right. So he gets Bardic Inspiration. All right. And then we come to the Bird Maiden. Not quite the last person in the turn order, but almost the last person. And the Bird Maiden will use its flying capability and will fly over here and will take one of its spells. Alright, and emits psychic energy in a 60-foot cone. Each creature in the area must succeed on DC 14 intelligence saving throw or take psychic damage and be stunned for 1 minute. Successful save, a creature takes half the damage and is not stunned. And then you get, if you fail to save, you get to repeat the stun at the end of every turn. So, this one is acts like a breath because it's a cone, and it's out to 60 feet. So it's gonna be able to pretty much.
It hits the robots as well.
Yep, it does. It will hit the robots as well.
I will spend my Bardic Inspiration die. 8 plus 8, so I pass.
16. All right. Makes that.
I made good choices.
Yes. So go ahead. Elora, Enka, basically everybody except Oyo. Will.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
I want to roll you.
Did you say I have advantage? Chat room advantage?
Yes. Several of you have chat room advantage.
Okay. It's not much better, but
Oh my god. The ogre has an intelligence of 5 and actually made a DC 14 intelligence save. I don't believe it. That's one ogre. 2 ogres made it. Third ogre failed. Fourth ogre failed. So these guys that are farther away. Oh, wait. Only 2 of them are in range. Okay, these 2 that are down here, they're out of range. But the ogress has to make the saving throw. Intelligence. Just barely passes. Okay, so then what about the brass men? They both fail. So they are both stunned. Broken mind. Stunned. Broken mind. Okay. All right. All of the PCs passed?
no.
No. Okay.
Even with advantage, I still failed.
Okay. So at the end of each of your turns, you get to repeat that saving throw, and she's not best pleased with how that turned out. She was hoping for something much more dramatic.
Now, what does this do to me? Do I lose my concentration on Bigby's hand?
If you are stunned, yeah, let's take a look at that stunned condition.
Let's see here.
Yes. I think stunned is going to lead us to incapacitated, and then you have to take incapacitated, and can't take actions or reactions.
According to, I think Oyohusa was quoting this the other time as well. Being stunned ends concentration by inflicting the incapacitated condition. You lose concentration on spells if you are incapacitated or if you die.
Okay.
Okay.
All
okay.
right. So Bigby's
All
hand
right.
goes
So
away.
Bigby's hand goes, and you don't have to your bardic inspiration doesn't have to have
Well, I already
concentration.
used it, so
And you used it, so that is gone. All right. Yeah. All right. But Elora passed, so she doesn't have to worry about her moonbeam. And now the ogres get to go.
What about the damage?
Oh, damage.
Sorry, I stepped away for a moment. Elora needs to make a roll on something.
No.
No.
Okay.
48 plus 4 psychic damage. The total damage there will be 4 d8s plus 4. Total of 28 damage. So, Enka, you'll take 28.
Jesus.
The brass men will take 28. Everybody else will take 14. Except for Galibar, who...
What does the
Yeah.
2 exclamation marks do?
Huh?
The first roll was a 14 on a d8? What?
Yeah, why are there 2 exclamation points behind the...
Because it's 14, 7, 2, and 1 on a d8.
I don't know. Then let me... Okay, that was weird. R4D8 plus 4.
Jesus.
I like the other one better. Go back.
Okay. I've already given the 28 damage to the brassman. So yeah, we'll use that one. That is weird. I don't know why. I don't know why it did it that way. Okay, so then she takes 14.
The brass
he takes
man.
14. Yes.
That's what I think of when you said that.
Yep. Old Beatles. So, all right. That is her. Ogres. Well, this ogre is bloodied and is going to try to get out of the grasp of the okay, DC. Okay, I was going to try to break the grip. Actually, doesn't have to because they're stunned. So he's automatically not held anymore. He's just going to try to beat the crap out of this ogre here, since this one is no. Yeah, this one is hurt more, so we'll beat that one. Bash 19 and 24. Those will both hit. So 14 and 11. That is 25. That brass man has a couple of brass plates that are now falling off, and you can see kind of gears and things inside it turning, and it's sparking a little bit, like it's not quite working correctly. This other ogre is going to push the ogress out of the way for a moment to get up here and try to attack this one. And there's only going to be 2 of them that can attack because they're so big. Okay, that's 1 attack for 10 points. And then he'll move back.
He has
And
a special weapon, don't he?
Yeah, the
From
spear.
Galibar? Yeah.
oh, he has the spear. Okay. That's going to +6. Oh, then I need to roll different damage. Oh, 17 damage instead. So what did I give him? I gave him 10, so we'll give him 7 more. Alright, and then he steps back, and the fire shield goes off again, and the fire shield deals 12 damage to this ogre. Ouchies! And he thinks maybe next time he might forego a second attack and just throw the javelin instead of trying to hit it, because it hurt when he hit him. These 2 ogres, they can't get through to attack anybody, so they don't have turn. Oyohusa, you are up. The situation, this section of the stairs, I guess it sounds like you're on your phone, so but I was described the first section of the stairs have folded up into a ramp, and you tried to activate your boots, but for the first time since you've been in here, the magic item failed to activate, and so you had to use your monk ability to just kind of run up that. You notice the second set of stairs also is trapped, but in a different way. That trap has not yet been triggered. The enemy closest to you is a flying bird maiden who is hovering in the air over what appears to be a bottomless pit. And then there are these two large automatons that are down at the bottom of that slope. That one of them is very badly hurt. The other one is hardly hurt. One of them is easy for you to access. The other one, not so much, because the moonbeam and other large creatures are in the way. So I don't know if Ken wants to try to do that, or if you want to defer to Ivy to run it until you get to it.
I'm
Okay.
just rolling a die.
Just roll a dice for me. It's fine.
Okay. So then, Elora, where is he going to attack?
He went back on mute. I'm gonna make him go back all the way down in front of Enka, and so he'll use it to slide down, and he's going to hit this person 3 times.
Yep. And with his abilities, he doesn't need to make any kind of dex checks to get down that slope.
Fine. Yeah. Tazamasa. Yeah.
Oh, 25. That is going to hit. And with 10 points of damage, how does Tatsumasa destroy this automaton, this brass man?
He'll go right in. What's it called? Right in the thing that spews its oil to keep it running. And he'll soak down Adamant in it.
Okay. All right. He just slices through that reservoir of oil, and in his mind, Oyohusa hears from Tatsumasa, "Oh, that's disgusting."
Right in the juggler of the robots.
Yeah. So
She would say that. She would.
yeah. So that one is down, and makes a nice big huge obstacle in the pathway there. Logistically, I don't know that Oyo can get to any other enemies because of the presence of that moonbeam.
Well, we can go
You
through
can
ally
move through-
squares.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can move
But-
through ally. Oh, that's true. That's true. You can move through ally squares.
Would have to stop it there.
Oh,
Makes
okay.
sense. So
He could.
Okay.
he'll just
Yeah.
stay
Alright.
there for now.
Okay. In that case, the one brass man will spark and leak oil onto the floor. The other one is going to have to make a saving throw to try to end the effect of its ally stunning it. What was the spell save on that? DC 14. So, intelligence, right? Fails. So it's still stunned at the end of its turn. Galibar, you are up.
Okay.
You were being...
I believe it said till the start of my next turn.
Yeah, how did that go? Let's see, it was... Alright, come on. Psychic Lance... No, until the start of the brass man's next turn. So the brass man has already gone, so you are no longer incapacitated.
The brass man's dead.
Yeah. But their turn came around. It came and went. So
yeah. I will move over here, and it's stunned, so I have advantage to hit.
You have advantage on the attacks.
23 to hit.
23 will hit, and it is wreathed in those flames. Now, the interesting thing is it's dealing...
It's stunned. It can't concentrate on the spell if it's concentrating on that.
It's an effect that was put on it by another caster, so... yeah, let's see. The 23, that will hit for 27 damage. And what is the bonus? Okay. Alright, and that one is now bloodied. 23 will hit again for 30 points of damage.
And you know what? On that last one, I'm gonna put a first level draconic smite on it for 11 more damage.
For 11 more damage. Alright. It is looking very bad.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, and for Adamant's turn, what would Adamant like to do?
Adamant is going to... Let's see. This harpy is being very annoying. It doesn't have guiding bolt.
It's a cleric without guiding bolt. What's wrong with you?
I know, right? Like,
Okay, spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Okay.
He'll summon right here.
Yeah, so I will pull... Whoops. Come on. There it is. Right there. And then attacks with it.
15 plus 7.
Yeah, 26, 15, and 7. That is 22.
And
Right,
that was his bonus action. So he doesn't have an attacking cantrip either. That was a bonus action. So you know what? He'll go right here. Hit. Does he have extra attack?
I think when he takes the attack action,
Yeah,
he
does.
gets that shield bash.
Where is the Sunforger?
Ooh, 29. That
Wait,
will
I
hit.
forgot to add the Divine Strike to that. Because he gets that every attack, doesn't he? Or is that once per turn?
You'd have to double check what it says on this character sheet.
Divine Strike. Once on each of your turns.
Yep.
So he deals an additional 1d8 fire. Which it's gonna have resistance to, I think.
Actually, it's going to be immune. So.
Oh, okay. So
hit for 20 or hit with a 29 for 17 damage. And then is it going to use the shield bash, or was that a
He
bonus
used
action?
his bonus action for spiritual
Okay.
weapon.
All right.
And then he is going to move back because he can't stay there.
Right. Okay. Elora. This one is now sparking and sputtering and everything. And oh, hey, it's still in your moonbeam. So I think you get to roll. I think you get to roll some more damage for your moonbeam. You up.
Don't fail me now.
12 and 18, 30 points. With 30 points of radiant damage, Elora, how would you like to destroy this? How does that?
She's gonna be using her action to be able to move it around. As it just passes through it, just the seeming of like radiant flames just go over it, and it just looks burnt and tarnished and boiling.
Okay, yeah, it does. So, all right. So it moves out here, goes around Galibar, and then comes up here, right?
Tickles him with the worms, then yes, it's gonna go there.
And so she needs to make a
DC 17 Constitution.
DC 17 con save. Which she fails, and she takes 30 points of damage.
Wahahaha.
She is not happy about that. Not at all. Okay. So then we're just, for the sake of convenience, I'm just gonna move those guys over there. Hasran Ogress. She is up. She comes up here and looks at this ogre and says, "Quit slacking." And what is her speed? Speed is 40 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then make a dex save. Which of course she fails. And so then she slides back down here. She can't slide into those other spaces, but she slides there and she is prone. And she's looks a little bit chagrined. Alright, Enka, you are up.
Okay, so what do I need to roll to get out of this condition?
The stun condition, it is a DC. I've got to scroll back up and find it.
Is it intelligence?
No, that was the one from the thing. Yeah. Let me look at her character sheet. That would be the way to do it. Yes, DC 14 intelligence save.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So at the end of your turn, Enka, you are no longer stunned.
Yeah.
You shake it off, and maybe that ogress has a bad smell, and you got a whiff of her as she fell at your feet, and you're like, and shake it off. All right. So the bird maiden. Bird Maiden does not like the fact that the moonbeam is there and that spiritual weapon. So Bird Maiden is going to move. Now, spiritual weapon doesn't get an attack of opportunity, does it?
No, it's not an entity.
Yeah, so she will use her fly speed of 40. So that's 5, 10, 15. Yeah, okay, come on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And at the end of her movement, she will... she used that last time, and she's going to use this time. She expends 45 PSPs, and she is completely healed. And that is her turn. The ogres. Alright, they are all going to just start charging in here. This one here looks at this one right here, looks at Adamant and says, ouchies. These others, they come running up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, no, 30, 35. Okay, so actually it's going to get over here because can't make it that far. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright. This guy here, what is the range of a javelin? Is that 30 feet or normal?
Yeah, I believe so.
Just double check. Range 30 and 120. So she's within 120 feet. So he is just going to haul off, and he is going to hurl the javelin up and at the Bird Maiden. So that'll be an attack at disadvantage. I'm just going to use its normal attack roll. Oh, hits AC 22, or no, AC 11. No, that's going to miss. So you hear the javelin clatter to the ground over here. And that is the only one that has a ranged weapon, so it's the only one that can attack. Oyo is back up. The only weapon is the Bird Maiden, who is up in the air on another landing. So I guess Elora, until Leo gets back home, you'll have to decide whether he would try to activate his boots again, or... And remember, he doesn't know what that trap up there does yet. So I would defer to Ken to see if he would want to try to traverse that. Oh, yeah, 87. All right. This time, those little wings pop out. Okay.
Oh my god, I was muted!
Yeah. Yes, you were.
Yes.
I mean, I'm still here. I just think I default to whatever Ivy thinks.
Yeah, shut up, Ken.
Okay.
I'm joking. We love you.
I might be misunderstanding Ken, but I thought since you were on your phone, I didn't think you had a way of seeing what was going on. So I didn't.
No, I don't. But I am listening very closely
all right.
for details of what the map looks like.
This. Like, are you like driving or what's the situation?
You can be home sometime.
I'm working on it.
That does not answer my question. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. What do you... Okay.
Are you driving?
No, I'm not driving right now.
Oh, okay, then I'll do this. And then you can see the board. But yes, for his turn, he will want to hit it. And he has 3 attacks. Yes. 16 hit?
16 will hit.
So there's 14 damage with 11 psychic.
Okay, 14 and 11 is 25.
Attack. Oof. Bad roll.
11 will miss. 14 is exactly what you need to hit this person. So 9 and 17, 26 more damage. Alright.
And that shall be his turn because he shall do the agile parry. Wow.
Okay. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Then the brassmen, they leak oil all over the place. But it's not enough oil to make everything slippery. So, Galibar, you are up.
Well, Galibar will get here. He will... No, he'll drop his rage. And he's going to... He will look at this harpy. And he will... Actually, he'll get here. So it's a better angle.
Okay.
And he will shoot the harpy with a chromatic orb at 3rd level.
Ooh.
Lightning damage.
Ooh.
There's like the low damage, but still damage. 20 to hit for
which will hit
20 damage.
For 20 total damage. Wow.
Lightning.
Yes.
And
Oyohusa sees the feathers of this bird maiden just light up, and there's this like little ozone smoke coming off of them. No, still up, but it is bloodied.
that'll be the end of my turn.
I'm gonna smell the burnt chicken feathers.
And then Adamant.
Yeah. Yeah, smell of burnt chicken feathers.
I can move the spiritual weapon over here because it can only move 20 feet as a bonus action.
Yep.
And then he will look at this ogre that said owie, and he will cast a 3rd level cure wounds on him.
Ooh. Okay.
For 18 healing.
Yeah. Oops. And he says, "Oh, feel better," but he's still bloodied because he had taken a lot of damage in that first round. Anything else from Adamant?
No, that was his action and bonus action.
Okay, Elora, you are up.
Elora loves her beam of death. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Okay, so it goes around the spiritual weapon, around Oyohusa, and lands here. DC 17 con save.
Oh, that's heat metal. Oops, wrong one.
Oh, whoops.
There we go. There's the right one.
Okay, but it's still the same saving throw, so still failure. And 18 points of damage from Radiant.
May the bird be cooked chicken soon.
Yeah.
And Elora is going to try her best to climb up here.
Okay, make me a... Oh, now how much movement does Elora have?
30. But
30? 35? Okay, so each one of these squares is difficult terrain. So this would be 10, this would be 20, this would be 30.
If it's non-magical, she ignores it.
Oh, if it's non-magical. Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, no extra movement.
Land druids and rangers are the only ones that can ignore that.
Yep. Okay, and so I'm guessing that means she doesn't even have to make a dex save to keep from sliding down. Because she ignores the difficult terrain that way. Alright. So
I just fly up the stairs with my magical feats.
Yep. Alright. The Ogress looks over at Oyohusa and sees those fluttering boots on his feet and says, "Oh, that would be good. Me no have those." And stands up and will then try crawling on all fours. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that that will have her movement. So she gets 20 feet of movement, so that's 10 and 20. And she kind of gets there, and she avoids sliding down, but she's not able to make very fast progress. Enka, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and use my boots to float up over to here.
Okay.
And I will yell at Oyohusa.
Looks like he already has Bardic Inspiration, I think.
Does he still?
Waiting takes 10 minutes, so all of the Bardic Inspiration, all that would be gone.
Okay, did you give it to him in a previous round? You didn't, did you?
It
Okay,
was
all right,
before we
so-
went into the place that healed us all up again.
Okay, alright. So, yep, we'll just leave that there and you reapply it.
Yep.
Alright,
You
so...
can do it. You can do it. If you can't do it, no one can. Cook that chicken.
Okay, and speaking of that chicken is kind of annoyed with the turn of events. So that chicken is going to that chicken is going to move, and so Oyo will get a chance to make an opportunity attack. Go 5, 10, 15 feet there. So
I'll use the Bardic Inspiration there. Wow.
14. 14 is exactly what you need to hit. because you rolled a 2 on top of the 12, so that is 21 total damage.
Yes.
Not enough to take her down, but enough to, she still gets away, and then she is going to use, this against Oyohusa. Insinuation. So spend another 21 PSPs, and you attempt to bind a creature with an illusory cell. That's going to be a 14 saving throw. I'm just trying to double check what kind of save it is. Intelligence save. So a 14 intelligence save.
Advantage because it is a charm. I believe I read that somewheres. So it's 14.
It's an illusion. It's an illusion spell.
So what save do I make?
Intelligence. Okay, yeah. I don't think it's a charm effect because it's an illusion. Yeah,
it's mental prison.
Yeah, so it's the 12 will fail.
You can use that bardic inspiration to.
You can use the bardic
inspiration. No, I already did it.
Oh, you did it for the attack. That's right. For the opportunity attack. All right. So then, on a failed save, takes 5d10 damage, and the area immediately around the target becomes dangerous in its mind. So, our 5d10. So Oyohusa takes 23 points of psychic damage, and
now attack?
It's from a spell effect. Yeah,
it's not AoE.
No,
I eat it.
Okay. Then basically, we're putting this fortress there because he is now imprisoned. At least in his mind, he's imprisoned in this fortress.
The area around him looks like it's covered in all of Elora's favorite flowers. If he steps on one, it'll be bad.
If he steps on one, yes, he's going to incur the wrath of Elora. Oh, wow. That's good, Chris. That's good.
So I'm just imprisoned in something?
In your
it's
mind.
like it's a mental prison, basically.
Does Ring of
Free Action?
Ring of Free Action stop any of that?
It doesn't paralyze you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's a mind affecting spell.
Well, no, actually,
it's like
it is restrained for the spell's duration. So I guess you wouldn't be restrained, but you would still take the damage if you tried to move.
Yes, yeah. The last line of this is, if the target is moved out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through it, the target takes 10d10 psychic damage and the spell ends. So it is possible that you could.
So if he teleports out of it, then he wouldn't take any damage. And it wouldn't follow him, or would it still follow him?
Yeah, it ends. And it says if the target is moved out of the illusion, and I guess teleportation. Teleportation is technically not movement, is it? It's relocation. There are certain things that teleportation will get you out of, like it'll get you out of being grappled, it'll get you out of other types of things like that. anyway, we'll have to look up mental prison at some point and see where that is. But we'll worry about that on Oyo's next turn. All right, the ogres, they come up. And the Hasran ogress says, "You crawl. You no fall down." And so then they will all kind of start crawling, and they will basically follow her instructions, which means that they go nowhere fast. This one will get up here. This guy will get up there. These other guys will get over there, basically. All right. And speaking of Oyohusa, you are now up. Oyo feels like he's in this prison, and the rest of you see him looking around with this kind of uncharacteristic panicked look on his face. And the one thing you are very unused to seeing is you're very unused to seeing Oyohusa looking frightened or uncertain, because he masks his feelings very well. Normally, he's kind of got the cold sweat popped out on him and everything, and he just looks a little bit afraid. But Ken, I will let you. Starting at 7th level, you use your energy, causing you to be charmed or frightened.
It's not a charm effect.
It says charmed or frightened, and it says the way this is written. It says, you make the area immediately around the target space appear dangerous to it in some way. Might cause the target to perceive itself as being surrounded by fire, floating razors, or hideous maws filled with dripping teeth. That sounds like something that would be frightening. So, yeah, Ivy is suggesting perhaps using Stillness of Mind to end one effect of yourself that causes you to.
If not, there's one of those things that he can jump to shadows, isn't it? I can't find it, but I know he has it. So if that doesn't work, then we can use that then.
I also have Cape of Monte Blanc if you need to dimension.
Oh, that's right.
That's a
dimension
big one, though.
I have a bunch of different things I can do, but I'm immune to fear. I should have advantage against charming spells because of Nil, so...
Yeah, it's an illusion spell, not a charm spell. It's one of those real weird things where it's an illusion, but it has an effect on you, and the way they word it, it's not quite a fear or charm effect. They're you can tell the way they're wording this. They're trying to dance around all of those things, and making it really kind of one of those things where you're going to have to go and look at Sage Advice and see what they've said. I would be willing to say you could use your either that Shadow jump or the Cape of Monte Blanc to Dimension Door to another area if you wanted to do that. And Elora, the Cape of Monte Blanc, does it say, is that an action or a bonus action to activate that?
It's Dimension Door, so it's an action.
Action, okay. So, yeah, that would basically be a teleportation effect. And I mean,
if there are any shadows within 60 feet, I can use a bonus action to teleport to those shadows.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's shadows because of the way this thing is constructed. So, yes, Elora, I'm gonna say that the 5-foot space next to any wall, or next to this wall over here, or this wall on the north, would have shadow. So okay, can go there. All right, so Oyohusa just pops out of there, and make an intelligence saving throw, if you will, please, for Oyo. Okay, all right. As Oyo activates the shadow jump feature, he feels like this space just is kind of going to slam shut on him, but he shakes off that and he's over here. So now he's used a bonus action, takes no further damage. This effect is off of him because he got out of it without doing a true move, and then I guess he still has his action left.
And if he still has an action, he'll slice her.
Okay. So, first attack 26 for 20 points of damage. His attack action gives him multiple attacks, right? So
Yeah, 2.
So
And his bonus action for the second one, so ignore the last one.
Okay. Okay. I didn't see it though. First one
He
is
uses bonus action
28.
to shadow move.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying ignore the last one.
Okay, so with his other attack, Ivy or Ken, how does Tatsumasa kill this harpy? This bird maiden.
And can take the honors.
Just slice one of our legs off.
Ooh, okay. All right. There is a horrible shriek, and the harpy falls, and then the corpse slides down into the moonbeam and just begins to, it just begins to take more and more radiant damage from the moonbeam, and that is the end of the battle, and that's also just about the top of the hour. So we'll go ahead there, and we will take our break. Viewers, thank you for joining us today. Players, thank you for being here. I'm going to go ahead and put the music back up. I'm gonna move us back to the slate, bring the timer up, and put it on for about 10 minutes. We will be away for a bit, and then we will be back to play. Players, you guys can hang out here on this channel and chat with stream, or you can go to the off-stream chat channel if you wish. I will mute, and then I'll be back in a few minutes.
Mic test?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know how the sound quality is. Is it okay?
It's okay.
Yeah, we can hear you okay, Ken.
I
Sorry
posted
about
it.
this, guys.
Yeah, it sounds like a phone, but that's okay.
I posted a video of like the Japanese slippery stairs. That's all I can envision the ogres trying to go up the stairs. You haven't ever watched one of those game shows?
Staircase, right?
They're hilarious.
All right. I got back just in time to the break. All right, I'm going to move our. I've already put the image back on our map, and I'm going to bring us back to our exploration music. Whoops, not that one. This one. And all right, so you guys are here. I presume, Elora, as soon as all the enemies are dead, you let the moonbeam go?
She must be having connection problems because she's bounced on and off a couple times.
Oh, okay.
She's not
all right.
on.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and I will move it over here, and if she wants it back, we can put it back. Okay. So everybody else, things fall silent, and would Adamant let the spiritual weapon dissipate?
It only
at this
lasts
point?
a minute, so yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, welcome back, Ivy.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay.
What?
You sound really-
You sound very crunchy now. Something is. You sounded great before, but now something is off.
Still sounds bad?
Nope.
There you go. There you go. That's perfect now. Okay. All right. So we were just going to talk about the ogres. They are trying to crawl their way up this slope. And as for the PCs, do you all have any thoughts about anything you might do that could help get them up there more easily? You also know there's another trap, but you don't quite know what that trap is or what it does.
Yeah. Could Oyohusa come over here and see if he can disable the trap?
I would say, can we just throw the harpy on the trap and see what it does?
It'd probably be better just in case it becomes a pit. See if we can disable it first.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and does he have a feature for remove traps? I can't.
He has these tools which can be used to disable
these tools.
traps.
Yes. Okay. So make a dexterity, probably sleight of hand check with the thieves tools, which would give him the proficiency bonus.
Let's see if this works right.
Yep. There we go. All right. So 22.
But a sleight of hand is 8. Whatever.
So is that
Still works.
4 plus 4?
Yeah, 4 plus 4. So he fiddles with that a little bit, and with a 22, he is able to determine what the trap does, but he cannot disable it. He realizes that if somebody steps onto these stairs, then this floor actually flips up and becomes a wall of this pit, and basically just will drop anybody that is on those stairs into the pit. And as you all were seeing before, the pit goes down as far as you can see, and it's just complete, all-consuming blackness at the bottom. And you have no idea how deep it actually is, if it has a bottom, and what would be on the bottom if one got there.
No, I didn't mean to click that information.
Oh, that's okay.
He does not have Wall of Stone yet, so he can't do that.
Is there anything up here that I can tie a rope to?
Anything up there you can tie a rope. Well, you guys could use, like, if you have climbing gear, you could take some pitons and pound them into the wall or the floor and tie rope around that, and use it kind of to help somebody make it over that way. For that matter, you could do the same thing on the other side of the pit, and you could have a rope that someone could then use to scurry along there.
You know what? If you guys want to wait for 10 minutes, he can create things across the pit that'll act as like a floor. Wouldn't have to risk it.
Oh, okay.
Well, Enka has no pitons, so can't help you there.
Yeah, well, but Enka would know that those could be used. She could say something, and if anybody else has them.
Does anybody have any pitons?
I don't think Galibar does.
Okay.
But yeah, we can
put small stuff in my inventory because it just gets crowded.
If Adamant will say, if you guys want to wait, I could create a bridge for us to get across without having to set off that trap.
My bigger worry is how the ogres are going to get across, because I know, like, Oyo has floating disc and can't, like, a person ride on that each time.
The bridge would be to across, and they can do
Is this just a wall here?
Yes, that's a wall.
Okay.
A vertical wall.
But it ends up in the... I mean, there's nothing blocking the stairs.
No, you cannot see the stairs from there.
Yeah, he'd probably try to create something like that with Fabricate, using the stone.
Okay.
So there's a path for us to get up.
Yeah. He could, so taking 10 minutes, he could do that, and we just, let me see, let me do this. So he is doing this with stone. He would do something like this to here, and then something like this to here.
He's making it too wide so the ogres can get up too.
Okay, so then it would go here. And now, if he is doing this from stone, where would he get the stone from?
Well, there's always the floor, but he has a bunch of stone and metal on him.
Okay, all right. So yeah, he could do that. All right, so He fabricates that, and it seems sturdy enough. After a fashion, I'm going to say that with something that size, it's going to take him 2 castings to fabricate to do. So he'll take.
Fabricate allows for 8 connected 5-foot cubes.
8 connected. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yep, that's plenty. So he can do that. So the Hazran Ogress will come over here, and then she will yell at the one that has been hurt, and say, "You go across first." And the ogre will go, "Oh, yes, boss." And so they'll come over here and, whoops. I'm going to put this. We'll walk over here and comes across, and the rest of them, they say, "Oh, very good, very good."
One at a time, so we don't accidentally break it. Galibar will go across. So
okay. Yeah. And then the ogress will go across and come down here. This ogre will go across, come down here. This ogre will go across and come over here. And this ogre will go across and come over here.
Can I float over this trap?
Oh, sure. Yeah. And this ogre here is keeps looking at these stairs, and the ogress finally slaps him on the back of the head and says, Don't think about it. Bad trap. Don't go there." He says, okay.
Should we have Oyohusa go in front so we can spot traps this time?
That's up to the party. Yep.
I did say I was doing it last time before I went into the doors, but if one works this time, we'll see.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and clear the turn order. All right. And then we go and look at the second level. All right. So, as you come up to the doors to the south, these are more doors. They look the twins of the ones that were at the bottom of this staircase, where they have those inset panels in bronze that show various scenes of Janoon and kind of a pictorial list of deeds of King Suleiman, all looking very heroic and everything. So then we get to the next...
By the way, guys, I am down about a third of my hit points. How long did we wait for Galibar to do his thing?
It was Adamant to do it. Just 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Can I use my hit die on that point in time to...
A short rest is an hour.
Is an hour, so yeah.
Never mind.
All right. So as you come up, we will reveal this area. You go through those doors, and you find yourselves confronted with an L-shaped hallway. Oops. You're confronted with an L-shaped hallway, and I will bring the tokens from here. I'll start with the... Oops, I'll start with the PCs. And I'll bring them, copy, move them over to this level, and put them here. And I will move the ribbon and then read this for you before. Okay. There's a corridor leading to this area. Features some faces carved into the wall. And these faces are evil, leering, and demonic looking. Okay, and you can see them farther down the hallway to the south. There are several, there's a set of doors over here at this end. There's a set of doors in the south, and there's a set of doors here. These demonic faces are head a 20-foot wide corridor stretches south. It ends in a set of double doors. Just north of the corridor's end, a second set of double doors leads to the east. 7 leering demonic faces hang on the walls here. 2 flank each door, and another 3 are evenly spaced along the western wall across from the door to the east. The idols are vaguely humanoid with long horns and mouths that gape open, revealing darkness beyond. Each face is 4 feet tall, with the mouth accounting for 3 feet of that length. So, yes. So it is a... that is what you guys see. What would you like to do?
I voice up and go, I think we should try to go over here. There's no demonic faces that way.
I'm gonna pull out. Do I still have the orb, or does Enka have it now?
I do.
I think Enka had it before.
Maybe we should ask the orb what these are.
So I'd pull her out of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
And show her around and go, sorry I didn't pull you out for the last room. That was a little crazy. So we're at this place. And do you know where you're at?
Well, I do know that this is something of a hall leading towards what amounts to a temple area within the Ziggurat. It is designed to be a temple that King Suleiman is building to himself.
He is.
Those faces represent powers that King Suleiman has defeated. There are, I believe, a total of 7 of them. King Suleiman has boasted that in his time he has faced and conquered 7 powers that held sway over parts of the natural world. And it is his belief that by doing so, he has moved himself 7 times closer to becoming the immortal deity that he wants to be.
Do those faces do anything?
He once threatened me when we were in an argument that he would stick my head into one of those mouths and I wouldn't like what happened. But I don't know what they do.
Oh, Galibar will move right here. He will rage and then step in front of one of them to see what happens, if anything happens.
Okay. He rages. When he gets over there and he rages, there is a little shimmer and a creature pops out of this face. Another creature pops out of this face. And another creature pops out of this face. And they all look like they are ready to attack Galibar. So, go ahead and put the turn order back up. I'm going to bring these... Oh, whoops. Bring these guys out here. And then we'll do this. Okay. Make sure I have everything set correctly. Yes. All right. And then that takes care of the Berserker. And then the Mangler. Then
Those
I
names
need...
are not, they don't sound fun.
Yes, dadgummit. Did the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong button. Okay. So there's that. And then I need to go get the ogres and bring them over. So we'll just kind of put it down over here. Whoops. We'll have this on. This on. That. This. That. Alright, so then we'll have these guys copy and come back over here. Paste them in place. Alright. Then that's for the enemies. And then for the Gazban Ogre, we have that. And for the Ogress, we have that. Alright. Yes, let's then put it in descending order. And we will go back and bring our music up. And we will be ready for a battle. And first thing that happens here is the Mangler gets to go. So the Mangler will look at we'll look down the hallway, and let me measure this time to make sure. Oh yes, all of you are within range. She's actually going to walk up right to Galibar, and then he does an AOE, something that you just saw in the last room. He tries the same thing. This one is he does a Psychic Crush. His spell save DC is a 12. So it's not a horrible spell save.
I'll use my inspiration I got from. Well, I'll just use the advantage I got from chat that I haven't used yet.
Okay.
So
Yep, 12. Okay, that's just enough.
Nope.
Oh. Okay, Elora and Enka and Oyo will need... Oh, Enka, you just passed. Ivy with us?
Reading things, seeing if there's anything I can do to be able to have it.
She's not even. She and Oyo aren't on the.
I am. We are.
You're not on the initiative.
Oh, okay. Mm, 14. Alright. Okay, it doesn't change the first order. Yeah, and so when you get a chance, I know you were checking. Okay, so Oyohusa makes it, and Elora, did you have chat advantage, or did you have a feature that gives you advantage on that save?
Not frightened. No.
Okay.
No.
All right. So then, 4d8 plus 4. Looks like Enka's gonna be, or Elora is gonna be the only one that takes the full damage. Everybody else will take half. 17, and then I think these two guys are going to need to make their saves as well, so let's let them do that. He makes it, and he fails it. So this guy will take half of 17, so he'll take 8. This guy, who has been hurt, will take the full 17, so he's more hurt. And he's stunned. His brain is broken. Oh, I like that. I like that one that Elora found. Alright. Okay, that's his turn. And then Oyohusa, you are up.
I'll probably run up here and attack 3 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna triple attack. That's my turn.
Okay. Which one? Ivy, are you having him attack? Okay. Right in front of him. 20 will hit, a 15 will hit, and a 29 will hit. So, first attack deals... What are you using? Psychic or force?
Psychic. Physic.
Psychic?
What? Okay.
Alright. Seems to take all of that. So the first attack, 19. Second attack is 20. Third attack is 33. And after those attacks, that creature is bloodied. So 3 swings, 3 hits, 1 bloodied berserker. And then does the agile parry. Okay. Enka,
Yes.
you are up.
Alright, so I am going to move right there. And utilize this little dandy handy +1 crossbow. Whoops, I'm sorry, didn't mean to hit that twice. So I missed.
Okay. Alright. Miss with that. Anything else, Enka?
I will give Galibar Bardic Inspiration by slapping him on the shoulder and going, "You can do it! Come on, big guy! Get on with it!"
Okay.
And
All right. And that's it. Okay, so then in that case, next person up is Galibar, so you can go ahead, Galibar.
Galibar is going to recklessly attack the one in front of him.
Okay.
33 to hit.
33 will hit.
That is for 20 damage.
20 damage. All right. And he takes that. He's not happy about it. Another 33 for what? 24 damage.
Yes. Both of those were 1 point away from being a crit.
Okay, so he's exactly bloodied with that second hit.
And I will look at both of them. And I will let out Dragon's Breath. They need to make a DC 19 dex save or take 14 cold damage.
Okay, so the Mangler fails, and the Berserker makes it. So 14 cold damage. So the Mangler takes all of that, minus 14. The Berserker takes 7 of that. Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Then the ogress says, "Where? Oh, cannot reach. Oh, humans in the way." And then gives order. Says, "You are block doors. Make sure nothing come through and attack." And then says to the injured one, says, "You look back behind us. Make sure nothing follow." And that's her turn. And then the rest of the ogres, these two will move to do what she says. The injured one will go over here and look back that way. And this one, who has the javelin, will come over and sort of look. Only these monsters, even though they're large, they only have 5-foot reach, so they cannot attack the people that are engaged with Galibar and Oyohusa. I guess actually he could step into Oyohusa's space and attack. So he'll do that. He'll make an attack. And then he'll... okay. 20 will hit for 15 damage, and then he steps back. And Oyohusa, when this guy jabs his javelin into the berserker in front of you, as he pulls it back out, or there's this kind of arterial spray of bluish, purplish blood, and also coming out with the javelin are some of the creature's entrails. And the thing just drops its weapon and falls over on the ground dead. Most of its mortal wound was done by Oyohusa's sword, but the ogre just was there to finish it off. And then next up we have Elora.
Okay. There's no reason to use a really big spell slot, so she's just gonna ding her bells and use Toll the Dead on the one right in front of Galibar.
Okay, 13 points of necrotic damage is a DC 17 Wisdom save. Mangler. Ooh, so succeeds and takes...
Takes nothing.
Takes nothing, okay. So,
And that'll be your turn.
alright. The berserker down here will come up and 5, 10, 15 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll get up here, and then we'll sort of look in this direction in front of it, and we'll do the same thing. His now dead companion did. We'll do the Psychic Crush, and once again requires a DC 12 Intelligence save for 48 plus 4 psychic damage.
Crap.
Minus 32. Wow. Okay. And then That would be 20 for anybody that fails it. I need to roll for the ogress and the 2 ogres. Ogress fails. The 2 ogres. 1 failure, 2 failures. Okay, so they all fail. So this guy takes 20 points of damage and is very badly hurt. Very near death. This one takes 20 points of damage and is now bloodied. And she takes 20 points of damage and is not quite bloodied. Okay, so I saw Enka failed.
Yep.
I need rolls from Galibar, Oyo, Elora, and Adamant. It's an intelligence save. That's a pass for Galibar. Ooh, it's a failure for Adamant. So, Galibar, you would take 10 psychic unless you mitigate psychic, and then you take 5. Okay. No, Elora, yeah, you succeed, and Oyohusa fails. Jeez, okay, so unless Adamant and Oyo have something that they can use to reroll or have a bonus on this, they would both take the full 20. Otherwise, everybody takes the 10.
They're stunned, correct? Or
yes, stunned for 1 minute, and can repeat a saving throw at the end of each of its turns to end the effect. And this is not a concentration. This is just something that hits you, and kind of the after effect of it is you being stunned until you shake it off.
Shake it.
All right.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Yeah. All right. So, that is it for the Berserker, because the other Berserker is dead. Adamant, you are up.
Intelligence saving throw. Did they succeed? I think you said it was 12? Or...
Yep. You
Yeah,
did.
they're out, but that's the end of their turn.
Okay. Adamant is no longer stunned. Okay. And then we have this. Let me double check what. Okay. Alright, that's not going to do anything that's helpful at the moment, so this creature will emerge from this demon face here. And this is a different type of the same creature. They all are wearing slightly different uniforms or costumes or whatever. This one appears to have, some kind of rank within this organization, and it steps up and steps right here, and it's going to unleash these monsters' favorite attacks. So another Psychic Crush. So, more DC 12 intelligence saves. DC 12 is supposed to be an easy save to make, but people are having a hard time with this.
Yep.
I need to roll an 8 or higher on my freaking... There we go.
Alright, there we go. So Galibar shakes that off.
Adamant fails again.
Oh my god. Elora saves again.
DC 12 is an easy save to pass if they have decent intelligence.
Ooh, 29 damage. Yikes. So let's take a look at the 2 ogres and the ogress. The ogress fails. The 2 ogres fail and fail. Okay. So, 29 points of damage. This ogre lets out a scream, and blood just streams out of its nostrils and ears as it falls over dead. This one up here at the top. This one here grabs its head in great pain. And the ogress grabs her head in great pain as she is now bloodied. And these other 2 ogres over here, they look at their companions kind of terrified. Alright, so
Bloodied.
if you're half your hit points or below.
Adamant's bloodied.
Yeah, so am I.
So, alright, Enka is bloodied, Adamant's bloodied. Oh, it looks like Oyo is bloodied as well. Okay. Yeah. Elora and Galibar, your companions don't seem to be doing so hot. They've got this stun effect on them. Okay, got this stun effect. Alright, and then it's the Mangler's turn. So the first thing that will happen is this door opens and another one of these Manglers emerges. And the Mangler will look out over there and will very much rue that it doesn't have a ranged attack. Does not want to hit its friends with friendly fire, so it just stands there menacingly with a greatsword, and that is its turn. This other Mangler here will take its greatsword and will attempt to strike Oyohusa. So it makes 2 greatsword attacks. Oh, whoops. That's a 10, that's a miss. 16, that's a miss. Okay. Then Oyohusa is up. So at the end of his turn, Oyohusa can make that DC 12 intelligence save again.
Can't wait for school to be over. I'm so over it.
Yep. I would like to just attack the nearest thing.
Okay.
3 times.
Okay. Successfully make your save. So at the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned.
Nice.
But
Well, I can't be stunned, period, but
oh, you're immune to being stunned?
yeah, it's because of Ring of Free Action.
Oh, okay, that's right. Right, so then, Elora, you didn't need to do that. You can go ahead and attack.
Did not mean
Yeah.
to click that 4 times. Oops.
Okay, you have 2 targets, equidistant. Click on which one you're
Bloodied
attacking.
one first.
Okay, bloodied one first. 23 will hit for 16 and 9,
Adamant-
25.
Adamant has one of those rings too, so he can't be stunned either.
Okay. Alright, well then we'll take that effect off. Alright,
If they can't be stunned, did they take damage?
Yeah, they still take the damage. They just don't. If they fail their save, they still take the damage. They just don't have that lingering after effect of being stunned. So 11 and 6 is 17 for the next attack, which the second attack will kill that one. So then I would presume you would turn the sword on the other one.
Yep, that's one.
Okay. And a 20 will hit for 18 points of damage. Alright. So, that is Oyo's attacks. Do kind of his, agile parry again. And Enka.
Alrighty.
At the end of your turn, presuming you don't have a ring of reaction, at the end of your turn, you can
No.
make
I wouldn't be
an
so lucky.
intelligence save.
And no good. So fuck it.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Galibar. These guys are really, really mean. They're hurting your friend's brains.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack this one recklessly.
Okay. Oh, crit. So, 23 and 24 is 47. 47 and 5 is 52, right?
I think so.
So that will bloody that one with 1 hit. 22 will hit, so 23 and 6 is 29.
And is
Oh.
it still up?
It is still up.
11 more.
Clean. Okay, how does your Draconic Smite kill this one?
Oh, I'm gonna decapitate it because the Draconic Smite is added to my attack.
Okay, alright. And Morcellar's battle axe says, "Yes, do not hurt Galibar's companions. You will be sorry."
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to Dragon's Breath. 11 damage to this one.
Okay, 19 dex save. He fails, so he takes 11.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. And the Hasran Ogress will push through Enka's space over the corpses of these people and come over here. And will attack this Mangler. And she's got that cool weapon. So she gets the same attack bonus. 19 will hit, 23 will hit, and then let's see. because of the... So 17 and 12, 29 points of damage to this guy. Right, which he doesn't like that very much. And then the ogres. These two ogres were told to stand and watch the door, so they're standing and watching the door. This guy will come around here and will try to attack the same one that Galibar is attacking. So he gets the same attack bonus. Oh, he misses. Oh, but he gets multiple attacks. Oh, that hit. Alright, so... for 17 points of damage. Alright, and that guy's bloodied. Alright, and Elora, you are up.
Seeing how everyone's hurt, and I don't know if we're planning on turning back or not, she will grab onto her focus and she'll use Channel Divinity. So, with 50 points, she'll divide it up to everyone. She'll first try and... Well, Galibar doesn't look very injured, does he?
No.
Yeah, so in 3 different parts, 50 will be divided up.
Okay. So I that sounds like, would it be like
16 points each, but the extra point will go to Oyohusa.
Okay, 16 each with the extra to Oyo.
Yeah.
All right. So Adamant gets 16, Enka gets 16, Oyo gets 17.
And it's not a spell, so my Despicable of Life won't work. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Disciple
that
of
takes
Life.
an action, so that will be her turn.
Okay. Then the Berserkers are dead. So they bleed out with their strange bluish purplish blood. Adamant is up. What would Adamant like to do?
Adamant will move forward and this is an action. He will use Aura of Vitality, and then you use his bonus action to heal. Who's looking worse, Enka or Oyo, in terms of health?
I'm at a 93. I don't know about Oyo.
Yeah, Enka is no longer bloodied. Oyo is still bloodied.
Okay,
No, Oyo is not bloodied. I'm sorry. 41 out of 73.
Oh, okay, then
there.
he'll let's see, how far away are they?
He's down. Oyo is down 30. Enka's down 40.
Okay. He'll give the healing to the ogres then, because they're bloodied.
Okay.
They heal 10.
Okay. Okay, that's one creature.
Yeah.
Or a vitality. So, this one or this one? Oh, okay. The ogress. I thought you said ogres. Sorry. Misheard that. It's 10. Alright. Still bloody, but yep. But feeling a little bit better. Then the Gru.
Oh.
Is very sad that they have been attacked this way. So is going to look at Galibar, thinking that he is the most dangerous person on the board. Will pull out his quarterstaff and will try to smack Galibar with his quarterstaff. It's an AC 21 for 11 damage.
That'll hit. I take half.
Half, yeah. 5 damage, yes. And he seems now even more disappointed that hit did not do as much damage as he thought it should. And then the Mangler that is down here looks at the 2 ogres that are near it and will make this guy looks kind of worse for wear, so we'll make 2 greatsword attacks. 15 and 10. 15 hits for 11 slashing. Alright. And that one is very, very hurt. Alright, and Oyohusa is back up again.
I'll hit the one that Galibar is in front of, and then if he has any attacks left over, he'll walk up and kill the other one.
That sounds like a good idea.
25 will hit. 17 will hit, so the first one does 12. The second one, 12 and 13, does 25. Doesn't quite fall after that one. The 28, 16, and 14, that is 30. That completely annihilates that guy. So he is down, and then Oyo can use his movement to get over to the other one if he wishes, or can stay put until his next turn. I'll let you guys decide what he wants to do.
So it took all 3 attacks to be able to kill that one.
Yeah.
Because he has some tanks of the ogres, I would say that he would move, but Oyohusa's choice.
The way the hallway is, these ogres take up more space, and there's 2 of them surrounding this guy. There is a place that Oyo could get in. Would he want to stay put until his next turn, or would he want to cozy up next to the enemy that's left? Okay. Ivy, I guess
He'll just move.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Enka, you are up. Golly, those dice just are not being kind.
That one's dead, isn't it? So would it still keep on having to reroll?
Yeah, because it's a lingering after effect. It's not a concentration effect. It's just like, it's like that classic thing in movies, like where the explosion goes off and people's ears keep ringing. I mean, you can think of it kind of that way. It's the after effect of having been nailed with that attack. That just lingers for a while. All right. The dice really are disliking Enka today. Galibar, you are up.
Galibar's gonna rush forward. And Reckless, not 20.
Net 20 for 35 and 24 is 59. 59 and 8.
67 damage.
67 damage. All right. How do you want to kill this one?
It's a splatter on that door.
Okay. Yes. I think that is appropriate. Smack.
I don't even hit it with the blade. I hit it with the side of the axe. It just pushes.
And that enemy drops, and the battle music falls silent as we go back to our exploration ambiance. All right, and the combat appears to be over. Nothing else emerges from any of the demonic faces. What would you all like to do?
Well, Adamant is going to go through his aura of vitality, which lasts, I think, a minute. Yes, so that is 9 more of 2d6. So...
Okay. You can... Yeah, you can just roll that a few times.
Okay, so...
It's a 2d6.
This one is to Oyohusa. This one is also to Oyohusa. This one is to the ogre with the blue dot.
Okay.
So is this one.
It's 11.
Yes. The ogre priestess will get these two.
Okay.
And then
10.
and then Enka will get this one. So 9.
And Enka gets 9. Okay. So if Ivy, if you didn't update it, Oyo would get a total of 9 back.
Well, Oyo got 9 plus 4. Enka got 9.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I already added
13. Okay. You're right. 13. Okay. I was looking at I was reading the 5 plus 4 when I said 9 instead of the 4 plus 9 or the 13. Okay. Yeah, these guys are blue-skinned humanoids. They appear to be reptilian in nature. They have kind of large black reptilian eyes. Their skin is scales, and they have kind of humanoid features. They don't have actually a snout, but their jaws they come more to a point than most humanoids do. So it's almost like a very, very mild snout in terms of the way their jaws are, and they have those kind of very pointy teeth, and when you open their mouths, their tongues are little reptilian like tongues, and they do not have any tails. So they're not kind of like lizard men that you're familiar with from Waterdeep and Toril, but they kind of evoke a little bit, like some kind of strange evolutionary branch of lizard men, perhaps.
Okay. This Cure Wounds is going to go to the Ogress for 12. And then
12?
this one's going to the Ogre with the blue dot.
Okay.
For, 18.
Okay. All right. The Ogress is no longer bloodied. The Ogre is still bloodied.
And since they were just walking through this door, Galibar's just going to open it.
Okay. Galibar will open the door and look inside. Johnny, tell him what he's won.
A punch in the face.
Okay. And after a few more rounds, Enka's condition will wear off if she doesn't shake out of it. So that is gone.
Yeah, it's gonna be a few rounds. Finally.
All right, so let me take a look inside here. All right, when you walk into this room, you see that there appears to be another inner chamber with a door here. This looks kind of like a common area. There's like a little nook over here where there are some foodstuffs that are supplied, and there's a place to eat up here. You can also see 2 more of these masks, and in between the 2 masks, so right along here, along this wall, there is a panel, and this panel is metal, and it has a series of levers. And there appears to be 7 levers, and they have 2 positions, up or down, and there is a toggle switch right and left. And currently the toggle switch is pointed to the right, and currently all the levers are in the down position except for the middle one. So the 4th out of the 7 levers is pushed up to the up position, and the toggle switch is toggled to the right. So what would you like to do?
Well, I'd probably call Oyohusa in to see if he can understand this, because Galibar doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, anybody else that wants to can move in there now. Oh.
What? You need to know what language that I speak, or what?
No. Did you hear the description of the panel and the levers and everything?
Yeah.
Chris was just trying to see if Oyohusa could figure that out. So I guess that would be a roll probably on. I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe a history check to see if he's seen anything like
Yeah.
that before.
Sure.
So,
I don't know. I usually think I'm going to roll terrible because my scores are bad, but roll that beautiful dice, Ivy.
roll that
For
beautiful
what?
D20. History.
History.
10.
Elora will give
No.
him guidance on that.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Adamant's also going to
D4.
try, because Adamant is...
12.
12. No.
That's Adamant.
18. Oh.
What's going Oh, never mind. 18? That's pretty decent.
Yeah. 18. It looks like, from the way those are arranged, it looks like a way of selecting something, but with an 18, he's not quite sure what it would be selecting.
Outside in the hallway, there are 7 heads, or 7 faces,
Yep.
and there's 7 switches.
There are 7 switches. So, I mean, he discerns that and he puts that together from what he's seen. But he kind of deduces that, but his 18 is not quite enough to conclusively tell him exactly what those controls do.
Okay. Galibar is going to come check this door.
Okay. The door will unlock, and the door is unlocked, and inside the door there is a chamber, and this chamber appears to be a sleeping chamber. There are two triple bunk beds here, and there's some foot lockers over here, and those foot lockers have like uniforms and stuff folded in them, but that's all that's in here. And it looks like probably where the people that you killed slept.
Maybe we could check around the room to see if there's an explanation, like a note or something, an explanation of what these freaking do. Exactly. Galibar will say that and then start looking around the room.
Okay.
So we're trying to figure out what the levers do?
Yeah.
Can
Now
I look out
make-
here in the hallway to see if there's any writing or anything out here?
You can do an investigation check out there to see if you can find anything. Yeah.
Mother.
So,
Nat 20 to try to find something in this room.
Galibar, as you're gradually walking around finding something, some movement catches your eye when you are up here. And the movement that catches your eye is you see the form of Enka walk past through the open mouth of this thing, this mask, and you can see the edge of the ogress.
Interesting.
So wouldn't based on what happened and into the rooms, wouldn't we try and connect this to the mirrors that were downstairs that did the same thing?
You guys did see something where there was a sort of a control room and then a place where people were able to use the mirrors to teleport. Galibar is like, it does kind of bring that back to mind.
Okay, so we can just... These levers are just to that. Okay.
And then you did see there's a toggle right and left, and that toggle is a switch in between those two masks there. And
Flip the little toggle thing.
if you flip the little toggle thing, then the mouth here goes completely black. And you walk over here, and you can see the same view that you could see out of this mouth before.
Okay, so this is just the control panel for the mirror for the things.
Yep, that's what it looks like. So apparently this King Suleiman has a thing for short range teleportation. Yeah. Seems to be a theme. You found it twice now. It is.
This time it was extremely close range.
Yes.
They're like 20 feet apart.
Yep. Okay. So what do you guys want to do now?
Well, there's two pathways. One being currently barricaded by the ogres. So I guess we could check it down here first.
Okay.
So just making sure everyone else looks okay in health now.
Adamant's not blooded anymore, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't think anybody is bloodied anymore.
Well, except for this guy.
Well, none of the PCs are bloodied. Yeah.
Yeah.
We should put it that way. None of the PCs are bloodied. Enka is down about 30 hit points. Oyo is down nearly 20 hit points. Adamant is down over 30 hit points. So that's just sort of...
Okay, so level 2, which is +4, and you can use it. Let me see how many times. 1 plus spell casting, so 1 plus 5 is 6. So 6 times this can be used.
Okay.
So whoever needs it can roll that up to 6 times.
Okay.
And I pinged the wrong second thing. Ignore the preserve life.
Okay.
Adamant could probably use a couple.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that is 14.
Yep.
And does anybody else want to grab a couple?
And I heal 8 from that. I heal another 4 from that. So by doing this, you guys are healing me. Thank you.
What about, does Oyo want any?
So that is
gets
4,
another
so
17 back.
yeah. So Oyu would get the other 2. So he'll get 17.
Okay.
Okay. So now everyone's better.
Yeah, everyone is better.
Okay.
Adamant is down a little less than 20. Enka is down a little over 10, and Oyo is just barely scratched.
And Galibar looks okay, and Elora's fully
Yeah,
healed because of everyone else. So.
I am down 43 health, but that's okay.
3.
I still have more health than the entirety of the party.
Yes. He's built to be a tank, and with the barbarian features, he loses hit points usually a lot more slowly than everybody else does in
Okay,
combat.
fine.
That ring of psychic resistance is really helping.
Yeah, especially in a place like this, where everything is trying to deal psychic damage to you. All right. Oh, I have to go to this map and see what the next place is. Okay, it looks like it's going to be that one. That is the next area to go to.
Be right back. I need to get a drink.
Okay, all right.
But Oyo would be checking for traps on the way into this new area, as well as whenever he steps inside.
Okay, as we do that, the party will emerge into a new area. And I'll explain what you see presently. These doors will open fairly easily. Let's go here. Okay. All right. Now, location 21. As you walk into this room, you see what appears to be an antechamber. And the antechamber leads to a pair of doors, one on either side of a 20-foot long wall to the south. And there are 5-foot doors. You kind of are dubious that the ogres would be able to squeeze in there. Otherwise, let's see, what is this place decorated with? There is a this area is just featureless stone. There's no decoration here. Very, very much kind of a Spartan appearance compared to the areas that you've been in before. you all want to do?
Well, Oyo is
Right.
gonna check for traps and doors, I guess.
Okay. I think Elora had to step away for a moment.
Yes, but I just got back.
Okay, alright.
This is
So they
perception
were...
or investigation?
Use I guess you're investigating the door to see if there is a trap on it. So you check either door if you wish.
We'll check this one. Do doesn't matter. 13.
Looks perfectly safe.
So if that is the case, he will hesitantly open it or try and jiggle the door. See if it opens.
It appears to be unlocked.
Open sesame.
Open sesame. All right. So when this door opens, you see a chamber, an irregularly shaped chamber that has 3 statues in it. Okay, there is the closest statue is one of a tiefling in plate armor carrying a greatsword. The other 2 statues appear to be orcs. One of those orcs wears the robes of a shaman or wizard, and the other carries a 2-handed axe and wears scale armor. To the south, beyond the statues, you hear the ragged breath of some large creature.
And what type of position are these statues are in? Do they look scared, like they got frozen there, or like actual statues?
Make another investigation check, if you will, please. And anybody who wants to step in can make an investigation check. All right. All right. The Enka and Elora. These statues, 2 of these statues, the tiefling and the orc in robes, appear to register surprise on their faces and their expressions, the way they're carved. The other one registers determination on its face.
Two of them look surprised, so he's probably more hostile, possibly. I'll have Elora actually shapeshift, probably into a spider, as she, well, anything small with a lot of movement. She'll hug the edge, and then she'll go over here to peer to see what this creature looks like.
Okay. As you go into this area, you can see that there is let's see. You're a spider, so spiders, do they have dark vision? I don't think they do. Not the garden variety spiders at D&D. I don't think.
If
A
she's
drow
wild,
spider?
she's wild shaped, not polymorph. She still has her abilities that would have still functioned.
Okay. Yes. What? As you look into the shadows here, or what you expect to be shadows beyond this point, you actually see that your dark vision just doesn't seem to penetrate that darkness. Perhaps it's a darkness that's magical in some way.
Laura will do a little bit more investigating in the room if she can find any levers or anything like that in here. See if there is a way to possibly take that spell effect away without revealing herself right now.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay, there's a +9. I got 11. Okay, thanks, game.
Yeah, you don't see any controls
Okay.
in this room.
Is there a reason that we didn't go through this door?
Because maybe the monsters could have seen us. No, I just chose this door. Elora will come back, and I don't think that, I can speak whenever I'm wild shaped. Can I?
Yeah, I don't believe so, no.
Okay. Either way, she'll turn back in her normal form, and then she'll tell everyone it's magical darkness at the end, but we did hear breathing, so there is something there. Kind of like my mother in the middle of the night. You can never see her, but you know she's there.
Oh god, that's an ugly thought.
So, which one looks like the mage?
We'll say that it is. We'll say this one here looks like the tiefling. This looks like the ogre in robes, and this one looks like the ogre in, or not ogre, but orc. Orc in robes and orc in armor.
And you said which one looked determined?
Orc in armor looks determined. The orc in robes and the tiefling both look surprised.
I pull out the God, I want to call her Valeria, but that's not it.
Yeah. Can Adamant make a insight or medicine check or something to determine if these guys are petrified?
Sure can. Yeah, go ahead and have him make a medicine check.
But I want to pull out the lady.
The orb?
Yeah. And
Vyrellis?
Yeah, Morales. Or Vyrellis, sorry. And ask her. So, know anything about this area? Looks like statues.
Okay. First of all, for Adamant with a 21, these appear to be carved. These don't appear to be, like adventurers or anything that got petrified. Appears to be purpose-made statues, and the expressions on the faces seem to. He thinks there must be some significance to those expressions. And meanwhile, when Enka pulls out the head of Vyrellis, Vyrellis looks around and says, "Oh, yes, we are almost to the gates of the temple. Yes, this is. There are 3 gates ahead to get into the temple, to the temple area, and they are King Suleiman told me they are called the Gate of ignorance, the gate of treachery, and the gate of terror.
So kind of like these guys' facial expressions.
Yes, and she looks thoughtfully and she says, yes. King Suleiman has always been one to want to be subtle. You would have to try to determine of the two that are surprised, which one is supposed to be terrified, and which one is supposed to be betrayed. The one that appears determined, well, that is just the ignorance of those with small minds, thinking that they can overcome anything if they just try hard enough.
So Enka goes over a little closer and tries to focus on facial expressions. And also body language of each statue. Because people in fear or frightened or hurt or whatever, they have certain tells.
Okay.
Do I need to...
The one frightened probably has tighter pants because he pissed his pants.
Thanks, Elora.
Maybe a darker spot, who knows? Check their feet, they may have puddles in the boots.
Well, like ears, our ears laid back, our,
yeah, actually the as you look at the surprise and you begin to study the body language more between the two, you can tell that the orc that is in robes, that orc, its surprise and the tension of the body suggest being startled and defensive.
Okay.
The tiefling appears to be surprised and slightly more angry.
Okay.
So maybe the tiefling was betrayed, and maybe the orc was terrified.
Okay. So she'll kind of point out these little indicators on people's facial and body expressions, and then kind of ask other people's opinions if they think that she's kind of on the right track there.
I mean, out of all of the races, Tiefling is no betrayal more than any of them.
Yeah. And, as Enka points this out, none of the rest of you need to make any rolls. It's like, as she points it out, you can then start to see, oh, yeah, I see that. And you realize that, maybe Vyrellis isn't giving the artist as much credit as she should. Because if you know what to look for, you can see what, after all, become rather obvious differences between the two expressions. But you do have to kind of look close and study them.
Okay. So then she kind of looks around the statues of each, and then after having kind of identified which one is probably which. She then looks at Vyrellis and goes, "So, now what?"
You notice something. You notice something else. You notice that the orc in armor, the one that appears determined, is captured in mid-stride, as if moving forward, and its eyes are closed.
Oh. Okie dokie then. Eyes are closed. Wishful thinking? I don't know. She kind of looks at Vyrellis and goes, "Why would his eyes be closed?"
The Vyrellis would say, "Well, when one's eyes are closed, one cannot see, can they?"
No.
Being a little bit confused about how this creature knows that we're in the room now. He hasn't attacked us. Elora will pipe up and say, "Okay, well, similarities is one has its eyes closed and is very proud, while the other two are scared with their eyes open. So if we walk in the darkness with our eyes closed, it's not as scary. But we'll still end up dead. And in a statue."
Enka's kind of like, okay. I'm confused now.
You're welcome.
Adamant? Thoughts?
Ken, the smart one? Any thoughts? Anyone else?
Oyohusa?
Galibar isn't smart, and I can't speak for Adamant.
Okay. Well, we are kind of at time, so maybe this would be a good place to leave it, and come back next week when everybody is here and everybody can sort of see, and maybe we have a few other options. So you guys can think about that during the week. And I'm going to go ahead and move us back to the music. And bring this back up. And viewers, thank you guys so much for joining us today. We appreciate you being here. This has been session 131 of our Planeswalking game. They are now on the second level of this infernal ziggurat that they have been exploring. King Suleiman has stocked it with all kinds of nasty creatures that want to fight against each other. We will be back next Sunday for our next session, and hopefully we will have all of our players available that can then kind of chime in with their thoughts on what these different statues and what these different gates may mean that Vyrellis talked about. In the meantime, we have a couple of other streams coming up during the week I want to let people know about. Tomorrow night at 8 p.m., there is going to be a Monster Monday, and this time we're going to be looking at a very low-level monster out of Strixhaven. We're going to be looking at the first-year student, and I have some thoughts on this monster, and mainly we're going to talk about how you can use this monster as a template for populating areas in your own homebrew campaigns, because it's a monster that exists within the campaign, but it's kind of never really used, and so we'll talk about that. Then we have on Wednesday night, our Sword Coast Chronicle game has migrated starting this week from Thursdays to Wednesdays. So Wednesday night at 8 p.m. we will be back for that. And then Friday, with any luck, I will have a new lore Friday that will drop. And if I'm really lucky and the project slowed down a little bit at work, I might be able to edit 2 of those videos and get them out on Friday. So those will go out live on the YouTube channel during the day on Friday. Then Saturday night, no game. And next Sunday we will be back here for Walker of Waterdeep once again. Players, anything you want people to know about between now and next Sunday?
Not that I can think of.
All right, hearing none, I will go ahead and see if there's anybody else doing some D&D on Twitch. And if there is, we will go ahead and try to send you over there. All right, let's see. All right, okay. Once Upon a Tavern. Looks like they're getting ready to start their stream. So let's go ahead and let's raid them. Raid Once Upon a Tavern. Okay, viewers, thanks for joining us. Take care, and we will talk to you next time. Check us out. Check out our archives on YouTube. Follow us on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube.